Hello, Ice-T. That's a good spin emote. I like the spin. Anyways, it's been a few days. But I'm on some time off from work now, which is cool. I've got a whole 9 days off to enjoy. And then shortly afterwards, like early mid December, I'll have a bit more time off. Getting it's what happens when you forget to use your time off for most of the year and you're told, hey, use your time off. You're running out of time to take it. So yeah. I'm looking forward to just relaxing and having some time to chill and, stuff. And I woke up, it's like, well, I'm already awake. Nothing else is going on. I'm just gonna start stream early. Why not? We're gonna have an early day. I'm kind of just like faffing about in this menu, remembering what I was doing. I don't think we need to eat, really. We're just trying to farm Silverlos, so don't need to eat. I was keeping track. Do I still have that notepad with the numbers? I do. I do have that. All right, I'm just gonna mark session 2, and then we'll continue keeping track of them. Hey, Winnie. How are you doing tonight? Keep track of the amount of attempts. I want to just click. I wish I was more accurate with the mouse sometimes. Now often I want to click a tiny point, like when you mouse over the corner window to change its size. So often I end up clicking on the inside and then the outside and the inside, and not actually the little bit that I need. Anyways, yeah, there's that. Oh, I backed out. F. Put it back in. I've got a bunch of stuff I'm looking forward to as well, which I'm excited about and happy about. I'm looking forward to. Let's just get right to it. Oh no, I totally forgot about getting a different controller. I was gonna try the PS5 controller. I just remembered. Alright, you know what? Maybe we can just do that now. I forgot that my controller was being bad, and I just remembered when it was bad. So, actually, hold on. We might have to do a bit of finagling. That's fine. Here's this. The cable should be plenty long enough. Here's this. Unplug my old controller. I probably should have, done it after getting out of the menu. So we at least have some music, but okay. Oh. Oh wait, this cable is USB-C to USB-C. That's not very helpful. Do I have USB 2? I think so. I can use like my phone charger's cable for that. That should work, hopefully. I did not plan this at all. Hopefully it's long enough. It's kind of long enough. I'm gonna have to like change my position. So next question, will I need to get any? Okay, right off the bat, it's not controls, control mapping. There we go. Nope. Oh my gosh, it's too sensitive. Oh, thank you. Hey, Dragon. Yeah, I might be. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Analog. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, what would you expect? Analog is the right analog stick, right? Because you don't use. Or is it the left one? No, it's the left analog stick. Right, so. Like that? Question mark? Okay, now there's no sound. That sounds like that my sound has been eaten by my sound settings, redirecting into the controller. There we go. Alright, we should be back. I don't know if I was muted for all of that, but... So the controller works now, but for whatever reason, PlayStation controllers really love to redirect your default audio and speakers to go to them when you plug them in. So everything I just talked about probably didn't come through because I forgot that's a thing. And it pulled the speaker and microphone to the controller instead of my headset. Because why would you do that? But it looks like it works. We'll probably just want to get like a longer cable, which will let me, sit a little more comfortably. But no, it looks like it works. That's the important thing. My mic, is my mic different currently? Does it sound different? Because it shouldn't. Does it sound different now, though? Yes? Why? Okay, hold on. Actually, I might know. Maybe? I don't know why, actually. Hold on. I'm getting farther and farther away? Hold on. Okay, is it better now? Is it back to normal now? Is this better? Is this better? I'm testing. Is this any better? Has it returned to normal? Can you hear the game fine? Fine, I mean. Testing Kappa 1, 2, 3. It is back to normal? Okay. I think this is further evidence of why I dislike PlayStation controllers, because my OBS, right, is set to just default. It was just set to use default audio input and output, which normally is totally fine because it just goes to my headset and speakers, my mic. But because the controller wanted to take over everything, default became output to the controller. And so I had to change that manually. Oh, clawing feels really different on this, though. I kind of want a PS4 controller again. I can probably get used to this, but oh, clawing feels weird. My hand is just not used to bending quite like this. Are you really around the world to start? Okay, fine. It's gonna take a bit of getting used to. Just a little bit. Didn't even go for a dive attack. What the heck? You wouldn't think there'd be that much difference between a PS4 and a PS5 controller for the shake. But yeah, it definitely feels different for clawing. I'll probably get used to it. It just feels weird. I want it. Yes, I feel like the 4 controller is more comfy. Unfortunately, I don't have any more 4 controllers that are in good shape, so I can't do that. Because the one I was using finally had its control stick give out. Where are you going? Why are you allowed to do that? So I was originally planning to just use the PS5 controller, but because getting a PS4 controller is a little expensive. I think I'm gonna probably just pay for one. Like, this works fine enough for a PS5 game, but like, I don't know how I feel about having what I've been playing Monster Hunter for years and years and years and years on suddenly change like this. We'll see how I feel with some more time, but I'm not. Get me a drink that. Not feeling it. Okay. I will try to. I was gonna say I will try to flash tip. I almost died, so I guess I'll just leave. I guess I'll just leave. Like, I guess the controller itself feels fine. It's just that the D-pad, control stick, and like controller feel, you can really tell. Well, actually, it's probably not intentional, but it really just doesn't feel. It feels like clawing takes up a little more room than it should because the controller is like bent outwards more. There's more to hold in your hand, so it's harder to claw comfortably. I never thought I would use the word clog comfortably, but I've gotten used to it. So now it feels weird now that I'm having to get unused to it again. Depending on how it feels, this might end up not being very long. Either that or I go back to the PS4 one and just deal with it feeling bad when I stutter step. Really? You play Elden Ring with a while clawing? How? Like, I'm dead. I never thought about playing, like... Okay, yeah, well, I do that differently. It's a different hand, like, position, I feel like. Yeah, I was in a bad spot. I feel like it's just more of a weird controller feel. It's less that it's just the controller. All I'm complaining about really is having to get used to doing so after using a PS4 controller, like since I've started streaming. Like, so what, 6+ years? I've been using the same feel, and now it's abruptly different. That's all. All right. I died to a fireball. Sure. That would caught me off guard. I thought I could get under him in time, and I just died instead. We might not get any carve off of this one. It's not worth it. I've carded twice. If I card again, it's a waste of time, and he just decides to fly instead. I'll just move on and get a new wrath. Let's just get a new Rathalos. I did already. I already have inserted the memory stick. Notice me? Ah, not like that. Have to walk forwards. I still do want to get a replacement PS4 controller though. I'll probably be fine for tonight, but you're so wide. Why? I want my comfort back. I still gotta hit him. Nope. And we try to get a flash in if we can. I'm barely alive. Nope. No flash. It's not the worst farm we've done, I don't think. Maybe the worst in Freedom Unite, but like the worst in general? I guess for a rare drop at least. Maybe it is for the rare. Nice. Spin away. Is that what, 8 spins in a row? Nice. Man, why are flash bombs so hard in this game? Probably just missing something basic about how they work. Going off the edge. Okay. Alright, Wrath. This also might be a little bit of like a sunk cost thing, but I'm kind of just curious how long it's going to take, you know? We've already started. And I'm keeping track of how many we're doing, so like how many will it really end up being? Sort of thing. Dang it. Turn. That was my fault. For not facing the right way. Oh. I wonder what was going through their mind when they thought, let's make him do this. Like, out of all the moves they put for the creatures, what are they thinking, making Rathlos being able to do that? You can carve the item, but if you're not actually standing on the item, you don't get anything. You have to stand on the item. Why? Why does it function like that? But I was still like touching it. I just wasn't touching it enough. And it doesn't have consistency with like the rest of the game. Like it doesn't let you swing your pickaxe or use your bug net if there's not a valid target. It just forbids you from using it at all. I'm mostly just complaining about the inconsistency more than anything else. Oh well, mental. Welcome to Silver Rathalos tail farming. The most fun experience in all of Freedom Unite. Alright, oh, that's not what we wanted. Yeah, I know, I see. I know. Mostly, yes. Fish. How are we doing tonight? See, oh boy. Yes, I'm sure you've had your own share of bad experiences with this, huh? Oh, come on, please. Really? Gotta be that wide? Yeah, Rathalos heavenly scale farming is one thing, but needing 6 of them is another thing entirely. And I've gotten 1 last stream. I'm kind of curious what your farming session was for. In my case, I'm wanting to make the pink and azure Wrath light bowgun and the silver Rathalos gunner set. And every single silver Rathalos piece takes a heavenly scale. It's the same thing I'm doing essentially, right? The charge slashing the tail. I've tried a few other options. I've tried hunting Rathaloses normally, but this really does seem like the most consistent way to get to check drops. I feel like we've done a lot of Narga hunting for assorted armor and weapons, and I think that was at least more engaging. So I definitely know what you mean on that one, but. Definitely. Narga doesn't go around the world at random. Or fall off the stage and you have to wait for it to come back up. Or fly out of bounds. Now it's too tall because it landed up there. I couldn't hit the tail because the tail was above me. I think the reason we were doing this was for I wanted to do light bowgun, and I wanted a good Pierce upset. And out of all of the options, it looked like Silver Rathalos was the best thing I could work with. Unfortunately. Heavy. That is not heavenly, that is heavy. That word is so misleading. I already have a normal upset is the thing. I've got a solid normal up autoloader thing using Blaganga, I think it is. Let me go look. Yeah. It's missing it might be missing a skill. It's missing the evade extender because the gems have been moved out. But in this case, normal up, auto reload, Laoshan cannon. Like, what more can you ask, you know? But if I want more ability, I want to have the light bowgun option. We also haven't done a ton of light in the first place. We were looking at engraved fire river. I've just never. Oh, you have to have a heavenly scale. 2 heavenly scales, 3 rubies, 7 arena G-ring coins. What a crazy requirement for a light bowgun. I was gonna say, do I actually want that more than the other one? Why is the Rathalos one after the other Wraths? What? Wait, no, that's different. There's 2 Rathalos light bowguns. I didn't realize that. That makes... I don't know why. But there's a normal Rathalos light bowgun and a better Rathalos light bowgun. What? Well, is that actually better than what I was going for? The raw is significantly higher. The reload is faster. It has the rapid fire pierce, which is what I wanted out of this thing. I hate everything. It's just better in every way. It's got better reload, it's got better attack, it's got good ammo capacities. You lose water shot, like... I'm looking at the wrong one. I was supposed to be looking at that one. Yeah, this was... See, having normal 2 and Pierce 1 was pretty solid, to be fair. And you have multiple elements as well, but... Like, this is what I was considering. That being said, that raw damage is a significant change. Being only weaker than the Tigrex one is hard to fight against. But that is such a demanding requirement for a weapon. Well, maybe. We'll put it as a maybe. I'm just amazed that there's another Rathalos bowgun after gold and silver. Made via secret ancient techniques, requiring 5 rare drops, yes. Alright. Things just get worse. It's a really good light bowgun. That's what kind of sucks. Is it like it's also just a really good light bowgun. If it wasn't that great, I could ignore it, but it's significantly stronger in raw than the one I was looking at. It's a tall solo house. I even forgot to look at the armor. This is what I went out there for in the first place. Keep in mind. So part of the problem for me, I guess, right? Like I could choose to finish the hunt, but if I'm going to choose to finish the hunt, I'm probably going to be doing it with hammer rather than greatsword. Like we've tried a few things here. I'd be doing it with hammer rather than greatsword because greatsword, in my experience, is significantly slower getting the kill than hammer is with my current setups and experience at least. And even then, it's going to take 15 to 20 minutes per attempt. And then it becomes a question of, do I want to go for 15 to 20 minute runs that might be successes and might be failures because I can't heal and Rathalos can quickly spiral out of control. So a hunt that's gone 15 minutes can very easily suddenly become 15 minutes of nothing. It's not going to happen all the time, but sometimes Rathalos just screws you over, and it's like, well, I'm just dead now, and I can't heal. Sometimes just things just go bad. Or do I go for a more consistent, but slower, cut tail, maybe get shiny? It doesn't help when it's so big. It might be doable to do the hunt even faster with other setups, but we've tried a few things, right? Longsword doesn't feel like the thing to work with. Whatever I do hunt with kind of needs to have earplugs as an option, because the roar is such a lethal thing. It's probably not the biggest deal if you can heal, but if you can't heal and you get caught by the roar, so the roar stuns you based on distance to the roar, I've noticed. So if you get caught by a roar and you're facing and you're close up, you're going to take a hit unless he decides not to hit you for some reason. If you are behind him and close up and he roars, you're probably still taking a hit because it locks you in that long. If you're farther away, you might be fine. So you have to have earplugs to hunt him consistently safely, or to hunt him more safely. And if you have earplugs on a set, you're giving up other options. Having a Vade extender really helps. It's not necessarily, but especially if you don't have earplugs. But even if you do, because of how wide he is, like getting out of the way of his charges or his moves, if your weapon can't be put away quickly, is rough. Because like I tried doing it with heavy bowgun some, but we ran into the problem where if I put a shield on it, his charge just does ridiculous chip damage. And if he does the charge, you can't get out of the way. It's either try to roll to the side and he just tracks you and hits you anyways, even if you start rolling far away, or put your weapon away and hope you are far enough away to get out of the way in time. If he charges at you and you're close, you're just taking a hit, and because you're in gunner armor, you are probably dead. No shiny. So that was my experience trying to use a heavy bowgun. You could say that you could go for the same idea with bow, because you can at least have more mobility, but we'd still need to have earplugs. at the very least. And I don't really know if I have a gunner setup that has earplugs. Greatsword works fairly good for the tail cutting. But it doesn't feel like it does super well on damage safely. And the safely thing is a really big thing. Because I'm so limited on health, and because it's so easy to take heavy damage from Rathalos for making like any mistake. Or even for not making a mistake, and just for being in the wrong place at the wrong time. Yeah, and this is just my experience so far with how I function, with how I've been playing it. And I think part of it might be due to possibly either the weapon I'm using or the armor skills I'm choosing to use. But a lot of it is still based on me thinking about the danger of getting hit. Because above everything else, that's what really matters, is being able to not get hit so as to make sure that the hunt is safe. Because a single hit can take out so much health. You only have like, what, 5 or 6 hits potentially in a hunt. Maybe a couple more, depending. It could also be less. It's a very small one, yeah. So if I can only take a few hits, I really don't want to be in a position where I can get caught out easily. Yeah, I got one tapped from 100 health by a fireball on one of the previous attempts. I also cannot have more than 350 health in total, which I cannot restore by any means other than natural regeneration. Never mind, I'm dead. I'll just leave. I was gonna flash bomb him, but then that happened. I'd say even usually I'm like 340 because of the meal we go for. Because you get your extra 40 to 50 health when you eat, and then you're just at 100 health for your remaining 2 cards. And that is not much to work with when he hits as hard as he does. I can't restore anything. I can't use max or ancient potions to give myself the extra breathing room on additional cards past the first one. Hammer feels the safest overall, because you can essentially, you can hold your charge and be ready to deal a good hit, even while you're moving around. And charging the hammer, unlike charging a bow, gives you wind resistance. And that is such a game changer, I feel like, for spacing out your hits on something like Silverlos. Not needing to care about the wind press, which he has all over the place, and not needing an armor skill to do so. Oh. Rude. Now, I'll say going for the hunt and going for the capture potentially is probably, I would say that has more potential. I don't know, maybe we can mix it up and do a mix of going for the cuts and going for like an actual hunt or two. I don't understand flash bombs. Bye. Thick. I'll go for 2 more, so we have a total of 10 attempts, and then I'll try an actual hunt with hammer, and we'll see how we feel about it, time and safety-wise, because it's been a little bit since we've done a full hunt. So hello, Eugene. There was a shiny that time. Alright, yeah. I was just saying that I'll go till I've had 10 attempts on the tail cut tonight, and we'll try an actual hunt with hammer and see how we're feeling about the difference between them. I've already tried doing full hunt with greatsword, and I was hitting like the half-hour mark without a kill, so I don't think trying for it with greatsword is going to be for me. Yeah, that's part of the thing, is right? We don't get a tail cut with hammer, so we're missing out on one of the potential drops that way, and we're just betting on it being off of the capture rewards. And I guess head break. I think head break also has potential for one. going alright. I'm enjoying my first day off. Just hunting some silver scales, some heavenly scales. Nine. I'm on some time off I took. Because my work schedule is 3 days on, 3 days off, 3 days on, 3 days off. If I take off one of those 3 days on, you can count the other, you know, the caps on either end, and it becomes 9 instead. I know. It's 12-hour shifts, but like the work schedule, and like I'm not the biggest fan of the work itself. I don't really enjoy the work, but the schedule's amazing. The schedule makes everything else worth it. It's 12-hour shifts. I start work at 7 in the evening, end work at 7 in the morning. Gotta get up, you know, before then to get the bus to work, and then you gotta wait a little while to get the bus home from work. So on my work days, I don't really do much at all. There just really isn't time to do much of anything. Between, you get a little bit of free time when you get up, and you get a little bit of free time when you get home, but then you just go to sleep. But on the flip side of that, it is 3-day sections. So like even if the first day sucks, or even if the first and second day suck, you're already nearly done. You're already almost, you know, it's almost time to recharge. You gave Hammer a long, thorough try, couldn't feel it. So, is this your first time messing with Hammer, I guess? The gun set is 4? I don't think it's for anything. Or was it for something? No, it was for something. I have 2 quests that are mildly concerning to me. 2 Black Graviers and 2 Black Diablos are 2 of the unfinished hunts at the moment. And both of those sound like they'd be much nicer with Pierce. That's especially, and then Rapid Fire Pierce means they'll have more ammo efficiency with that Pierce. That was more or less my thought process behind it, alongside just not having done much light bowgun in Freedom Unite in the first place. And it would probably be solid for some of the multi-hunts too. Really? So, that's pretty much the reason. I felt like that though, Eugene, about Hammer for a long time. Like, I tried it when I was newer to the game. Like, all through, say, like, 3U and 4U, I remember trying Hammer with both of those and just not liking it. And in Generations, I didn't like it. But eventually, I picked up Hammer and was like, alright, we're just gonna learn this thing. And I played through, I did all of GU, this is before I started streaming. All of GU up until like the start of G1 or so, with just Guild Hammer on its own. And that was what got me into Hammer. But I also like old Hammer more than new Hammer. I think pre-World Hammer is more fun than post-World Hammer. But honestly, I kind of feel like that about most weapons. Not all of them. I think Gunlance is really fun in post-World. I've never been a huge Switch Axe enjoyer in the first place. I would say it's probably my least overall used / experience with weapon. Just as a whole. The least comfy weapon. And we used it a decent bit in GU for like one of the Deviant runs. I don't remember which one. I think it was Drill Tusk. We tried doing as much of Drill Tusk as we could with Switch Axe. It's just not my weapon. No shiny? No shiny. Alright. We will do a change of pace. We will do... Nope, wrong one. We will do... Hold on. We'll do Silver Lost Hammer. So, equipment set. What was I running for this? I forget. I think it was this one? With high-grade earplug instead? We had an alternate set for doing... Sure, the minus 20 fire sucks, but we had an alternate set for doing Silver Lost with. Menus, please. Yeah, we have earplugs on here, I think. Alright, well, where's the other one at? Where's the other one hiding? There you are. The main weapon I do like in 5th gen onwards more than previously is Gunlance. And that's mostly just because there's more options to play with and around shelling as a primary source. I think that's probably my favorite thing about Iceborne was doing the setup we had with like evade extender and focus and artillery with the long gun lance and just sliding around using charge shelling. I found that to be very fun. Alright, we do have traps to go for. Okay. Alright, let's see how we do. See how we do with a full run. This is the first bonk tonight, Game God. We did 10 Silverlose tail cuts. And now we're doing a Silverlose bonk to see how it feels comparatively. Good old hammer. I'm hoping for a shiny. Oh, there's a head break. Definitely not that hard to break with hammer, at least. Okay, there's KO number 2. Nice to still hit him. This is at least engaging, more engaging than doing tail cuts. Oh my gosh, please stop jumping now. So we actually do want him to around the world every now and then, just so we can sharpen. You don't like it when he spins 8 times in a row. Let's spin. Got me. Oh, I thought he was going to charge me for sure. Can we spin? Oh, a little too early. Almost had that. Almost. No, I thought it was a fireball. Oh, it caught me. The run into the spin catches me way too easily. got this. What do you hope to accomplish by doing this? This is even worse than Beyblade Metal Blade. Or Metal? Yeah, Metal. Yeah. The spin is kind of annoying, but you can still work with the spin a little bit. Him jumping back and forth. Hey, Dreaded. How are we doing? Yeah, Lance is... this might be a bit of a weird take. I like Lance significantly more in 3rd gen and onwards compared to 2nd and 1st. I'm not the biggest Lance enjoyer in 1st and 2nd gen. I feel like 3rd is where it really feels nice. I'm amazed I didn't get hit there. I disagree. I really disagree with that. I can show you a little bit of it after this hunt. The main things that I remember, like, that are noticeably different, the Lance charge takes, it feels like it takes a lot more stamina than it does even in 3rd. And it doesn't feel like it plays quite, like it flows quite as fluidly. Like, we still have gotten great use out of it for certain hunts, but it's not the go-to comfy weapon it is for me in later games. And part of that, actually a big part of that, right, is guard +2, which you would generally want on your Lance, you know, for safety, so you can block and counter and all that. Guard 2 in Framing Knight is a 20-point skill. Guard 1 is just 10, but Guard 2 is a full 20-point investment. And that is a lot of points to eat up when you're trying to fit in anything else. In a world that doesn't have charms either. Yeah, I was gonna take that hit. Alright. It's gonna happen eventually. Like, I've periodically wanted to make a Lance set for G rank, but just the fact that it takes 20 points of guard makes it so much more awkward to actually build something serviceable. Here, I'll go over the options after this hunt, just to show you more in depth. I didn't sharpen. I should have sharpened when I was up there. Or taking some stamina, you know, and drink. Too late though. I probably shouldn't have sharpened here. We're fine though. I couldn't do anything because the wind press. Because he did it low down, so the wind pressure hit me and I couldn't get out of the way. And then I couldn't move because the wind pressure still. I was hoping I could get a KO, I'll be honest. Went for the triple. That was me being greedy, but I hoped. We got a good opening for a full combo. There it is. I really was close. I had the right idea. Just a little too early. Nope, he's gone. Can't get him over there. Ah, stop jumping. Also, yeah, I am getting more used to this controller. I don't like it still, but I'm getting more used to it. Oh my gosh, that hitbox is so bad. Alright, well now I want to capture claim. I am in cart range. If I get hit one more time, I'm tripling. Now he's got to hope he's capturable. He's not. I'm amazed I didn't take a hit there somehow. Hello, Barthus. Not great. And that one hit me? Really? So yeah, I was saying we need to see fish though. Like we're pushing into 20 minutes now. I am at risk of triple carding, and he's not capturable. And this is what I would consider a pretty good run with hammer still. So given that and how easy it can be for the hunt to just be 20 minutes of no rewards actually, you can probably see why I've been opting to go for the tail cut option instead. Like yes, we can get the kill, but consistency is not there. Not really. I know that would definitely help, but it's not really. Not without giving up high-grade earplugs. Or evasion or evade extender. And I feel like all of those are quite helpful in actually living. I have thought about having perception, but if I'm expecting to try to live long, then I need to have, you know, the things that help keep me alive. Yeah, he's definitely almost there, just not there enough. I'm also very weak. I am in death range. What are you doing? Just landing again. side. Because the wind press. That almost killed me. Alright, yep. So we got the kill still. It did take 25 minutes. In that amount of time, I could probably get 2 to 3 tail cuts. But we'll see. Potentially more, depending on how cooperative he is. Oh. Thank you. I mean, I'm not gonna say no to a ruby, but also these rewards are bad. You get 4 Wrathful silver parts, some bones, and a ruby. The ruby's fine. We did need a 3rd ruby for that light builder. Now, the thing is, right, given the presence of the light bowgun, and that it would mean I would have to get 7 total scales? If I wanted to have that and the armor set, let's have a look at it again. I might end up going for a different light bowgun armor set just because I wasn't expecting to need 2 heavenly scales, and we have the 3 rubies now. I still need to get the expert coins, but like that's a really good bowgun. Do I still have the thing I wrote down for what I was doing for armor sets? No, I do not. Right, I was gonna look at armor though, right? For guard, just as a show thing. Let's have a look through. Oh yeah, so yeah, the Silverlos armor, right? Just having extra attack on top of the Pierce Up was the main reason. I think it was nice, but I should probably just work my way through here and see what the other option was. I've forgotten. I forgot what it was. It wasn't these. Teostra is normal up. Right. So, G rank Shengoron armor, right? With the helmet, you got guard 5 and a slot. I'm just gonna work my way down through that as we go. So, this is like... Here we've got guard 2 and a slot. Nope. Where do you go? Guard 3 with 2. Guard 2 with 3. And guard 3 with 2. So, with that, you've got what? 3, 6, 8, 10, 15. The whole armor set just gets you part of the way to guard 2. So you have the whole entire set, and you still need to scrape out 5 points of guard, and then you just get guts as your only other skill on the armor set. And if we look at guard, you're still going to end up sacrificing 4 slots. So the thing is, right, I don't necessarily know what monsters require guard 1 and guard 2. Keeping in mind, I don't know what monsters and attacks reach those different thresholds, right? And so I would in general, I prefer having to minimize chip damage as a whole, rather than just test. Like, you could just go and test guard on everything, but when you, it sounds more of a pain to just randomly run into things and find out, oh, I need more guard for this thing. It would be nice to just have a set that had guard too, and that's a lot less feasible. It's a lot less, easy to get in with other things in Freedom Unite. That's all. It's less that I need guard 2 for something in particular, and more that I want it because I want it. Right, I was looking at armor though for Pierce Up. I remember we had looked at Silverlos. There's a couple others that had it. Right. Terra Shogun Sianatar had Pierce Up, which I really wasn't a fan of because I had enough of hunting Terra Shogun for my greatsword, and it turns out you also need to hunt it for Pierce Up. And then the other option was not Rathalos. What was it? There was one other one that had Pierce Up. That was Pierce Add. I guess it was Monoblos was the other potential option. And to be fair, potential is nice. There is also Mix Set. I might just take a moment to think about things. Oh yeah, I guess Conga was also an option for Pierce Up. Alright, I'm just gonna take a moment to look at our options and think about this more. So we have Conga X, which has 2 slots. And pierce up 3. And irrelevant extra skills. Those who see it will think, how vile. Oh, what a good description. Yeah, it's just those. You have monoblosic, right? No other pierce ups. Yeah. We've got Mono X, also 2 slots. This one has pierce up 2. You also have psychic and potential. Potential has, well, potential. Because if you can get adrenaline off of that, and you know, if you can live a hit at least. Then that's got some niceness. Just gonna make sure there wasn't any others. Right, Sienna Tarzi. Probably not gonna want that. Because it has pierce up 3, and at that point you might as well just go for Conga and reload 3. And sure, that's normal. That's torso up. That's pellet. Normal. Okay. And then silver has 2 slots. It has pierce up 3 and attack 4 is its main thing. Okay, so it looks like those are the 4 things. There's Congo, Monoblos, Siennatar, Z, and Silver Rathalos. Because doing a mixed set between them may end up being the way to go. So Conga X has 1 slot with Pierce 3. The other things are irrelevant, honestly. Monoblos. I kind of wish it was this one with the bigger spikes on it. I like that chest piece look. That's cool. So Monoblos head. Doesn't have any pierce up at all. Cool. I'm just gonna check all of them. Because it's weird like this, where just some just don't have any. Let's pierce out. Hello, Lau. Siennatar Z is 2. With Pierce up 2. So there's only 3 pieces of armor that have pierce up for chest pieces, it looks like. Which is not great. There's potential for a torso up though in there. If you had a 3-slot thing, I think. You would need a Daor Jewel, more Terra Claws, which kinda sucks. But a 3-slot chest piece with torso up would take you to 8. Which is something we should consider, because torso up does exist as a helmet option. I'm just gonna consider that, because you would still need to get 2 points somewhere else, but that would be too hard. Let me actually look more. Let me think more. I forgot what the torso up piece was. Was it the black belt? I think. Where are you at? This one, yeah. That's so weird. The headpiece is a 3-slot with handicraft and all reds. The gunner piece is torso up. Okay. So black belt for torso up is a potential consideration. And on the what 3-slot gunner pieces are there? Golden Rathian, which gives you a bit of fate. I'm not sure that's worth it. It would look nice though. Melahoa? I'm not feeling anything from those extra skills. Gravios, getting a bit of extra defense. Rathalos gets you a bit of attack. Lavasioth gives you a bit of guts. None of the 3 slots are really standing out as being anything special yet. Which, you know, is kind of expected, but yeah. I'm guessing none of the older ones here are going to be anything worthwhile either, but I'm still going to check. Yeah, there's just nothing back there. Okay, so torso ups probably is not feasible as an option. I shouldn't say that though. Let me rephrase that. It's not giving me anything. I wouldn't get anything extra. We would be using the black belt and the chest piece to get to pierce 8, and then some other piece of armor to get to 10. Would be what would be happening. And the weapon in question has 1 slot. So we would need some other weapon with a single slot. Some other armor with a single slot. And you could fit other things in too. Assuming we go this way. Let's go back to the start for this again. Right. Gloves, conga. So what's that? 2 slot and 4. Pierce up 4. I'm expecting it to be mostly the same for which ones do what. Monoblos still doesn't give any. It's just the headpiece that gives some, apparently, for some reason. Why is it like that? Who knows? Who knows? I do like this, the Cianatar gunner arm things. Okay, Cianatar Zed has 3 slots, but only pierce up 1. That's torso operating, fair enough. And silver again, which we would like to avoid. Here's up 3 and attack 4. Nope. Two slots and a none. Cool. None. I guess Monoblos it just teases you with the helmet having it, and then it doesn't have it at all for some reason. There's also the option of just gemming it in onto something else that we already have, which may end up being a better option. But I was just wanting to know, like, what are the options for stuff that has it innately? I'm just deciding what I want to do for Pierce Up, because I kind of don't want to get all of those heavenly scales now that I find out I need an extra one for that other Libo gun. It's like, do I really want to get 7 total heavenly scales? So now I'm looking at looking through the options to see what has what on it. To see if starting with something that has Pierce Up is worthwhile, or if we want to gem it in on something else. I'm kind of wondering if maybe we would want it on I'm noticing the Teostra armor has a lot of expert on it. That extra affinity could be nice. It's not there. Just thinking about things. Just having a think. Nope. What is our existing gunner armor at the moment? It's this. We only really have, like, we have our early Kaku armor and then the Blaganga Z armor we made. The copper Blaganga armor we made for normal up. For normal up autoloader. I'm trying to think, I'm wondering if a beta extender is going to be as required as it is on heavy or other things, or if we can get away without that. If we were to just gem in the Pearso, to get that, we would unfortunately need 2 of these and 2 of these for 2 3 slots, which would take a ton of Terra Claws and 2 Deora Jewels, which is kind of what we would like to avoid. I don't really want to have to go farm those out on top of the rest. Now, Congalala gets you Pierce Up across the head, chest, and gloves, still leaving the waist and the boots open, and you get 2, 4, 5 slots between that, which is not exactly ideal, but the other options don't really help you get there. Not at least about. I don't know. Just unsure what I want to actually do. I mean, I should just finish making the gun first and then decide from there, honestly. We still do need that last heavenly scale at least, and then we'll have to do some arena quests to get the I don't have what I had set. It was save set, so let's go put it back on naturally. This was it all Narga? Was there other things in this? I forget. What was I doing? No, it was just. No, it wasn't this. We had crit draw in there, right? Right. I forget what our armor set was now. We were doing this with. Maybe it was just these? I feel like there was more to it though. No, the headpiece is definitely different. Menus, please. What's this? I think it was that. Alright. Anyway, let's get back to... Oh. Get back to it. Anyways, back to getting scale. That would unfortunately only work on ones where I get the kill and or capture, and not on the other ones. Yes. Great start. Fantastic start. So it would mean it wouldn't work. That's the main reason. Heard the shiny. No! Being denied my shiny. Okay. I dead? Yep, I'm dead. I'm very dead. So dead. I don't know what I'm gonna want to do for pure subset is the thing. Oh, come on. I did so much. I didn't want to roll forwards. feel like that's not true, unless it's an old clip. I haven't actually looked at whatever it is yet, you know, I'm doing silver lows, but okay. Gotcha. I understand now. I couldn't move. I couldn't move still. It's a long time ago, 7 years. Been around for a long time. Not walk into the fireballs. No, we got the wing. Not what I wanted. Tail cut. Wire tail. Go down there. It can just do that, yes. If its attacks or movements means it's gonna go out of bounds, it just goes out of bounds and falls either down below into whatever ground is there and then flies back up, or it flies out of bounds and then flies back in. It can just go out of bounds whenever it wants. And there's nothing you can do except wait for it to come back in bounds. I can't move. The flying off the edge usually happens when it's doing like those multiple fireballs and it's retreating backwards, and that backwards retreat happens to put it over the edge, and then it just falls. And you just have to wait. There we go. Nope. Worry about making the weapon first, and then we'll worry about making a set for it. It's not technically flying there, it's just floating. That's too tall. Give me the tail! Stop rotating! Very big grapples. I think we are just gonna we're just gonna go for the gun and not make silver losses armor sets. I don't think it's gonna be worth it going for that many heavenly scales. Even if I really wanted armor sets. I'll be doing this longer than I did the cut use for going for 7 heavenly scales. So let's just go for 2. Can't hit it. It's too tall. The tail is out of reach. Bring your tail down to me. There we go. Big tail. Nope. Just need to get the one more. Last time we did this, we did 30 in total, and we got 1 heavenly scale off of a shiny on the 4th one. No, come on, give me the opening where I get a free hit in, please. Yeah, that one, that's what I like to see. I don't know how I whipped that. Stop spinning. Stop spinning. Please stop spinning. I think that should hit the tail. This Rathos is very spin. Why? Why are you so large? This one is so spin. Nope. Cool. This one's going really badly. Back and forth. How does that keep whiffing? It's like I'm just like following the arc of the tail without actually hitting it. Nope, too far out. I cannot hit this one. How? How am I hitting on either side of it and under it and not actually hitting it? Get dunked, I guess? I can't hit the thing. I'm having such a hard time hitting this one. get it. Now it's gonna go over there. Worst Silverlo so far. I can't hit the thing. I just can't hit the tail on this one. Now it's going out of balance again. This is definitely the worst Silver Athlo so far. Alright, a singular hit. Oh, terrible. I got 2 hearts on this one. No, it's 1. Still, this one. I'm just not. I can't touch this one. The flash bomb didn't work. I can't get the tail. About time. Heavy. Heavy. Dang it, it's heavy again, not heavenly. I believe we have some food cooking now, so we'll see how I'm feeling by the time food gets around, if I want to keep going or not. Is it a more reasonably sized one? Maybe? I can get it. That's good. Ow. Maybe we get the Bogon and use it on Silverlos, I don't know. Probably start farming the appropriate berry as well that you make Pierce one with. I think it's one of the berries. amazed we actually rolled that. It's usually a really hard thing to evade. Even with evade 2. I can't move! Even with evade 2. Out of all of the bad feeling things in 2nd Gen and Freedom Unite, I think getting wind pressured into getting wind pressured is one of the worst. Like getting wind pressured once is like already, it feels like, oh, well, I can't move. But then getting pushed into another one and you're just sitting there hoping nothing's gonna happen to you. That's shiny. What's worse, probably getting killed by Rathalos or Rathian's idle animation when they're flashbanged. Like that. That's worse. They're not even trying to attack me and I get killed. Hello, Dragon on Fire. Yes. Rathian and Rathalos, when they are in their idle animation, which is usually when you flashbang them, but sometimes when they just stand there and they wiggle their tail around, practically every movement is an active hitbox. So as it flicks it around, every movement will do its own instance of damage. So you can take multiple hits as you're trying to attack the tail, and you can die to it without much effort. Because G-Rank damage is quite high. Ah. Are you kidding me? Around the world, into land, into around the world. Please, Rathalos. Get down here. Yeah, the idle animation damage is really, really brutal. Okay. Heavy. Heavy, not heavily. Give me the right one, please. I beg. Beg of you. will say first and second gen definitely gives me more appreciation for them introducing charms later. Are you... again. Again with this, Rathalos. The shiny. Songs. See how much damage it takes. Let's see how much damage we take just from existing near it. Oh, yeah, we got the tail. Nice. Fastest tail cut. Heavy. I missed the abandon. I tried to get the abandon before it killed me, and I did not. Farming has been zero luck so far. We've done 15 tails, a few more shinies, because we don't get shinies every time, and one full hunt. And we've gotten 0. We did get a ruby, which was the 3rd ruby out of 3 that we need for the light bow gun. So we had 2 out of 3, now we have 3 out of 3. But yeah, no heavenly scales. And we have changed our plan somewhat. Instead of going for the Silverlos armor, which is going to take a heavenly scale for each, I noticed that when I was looking at the light bow guns to show which one I was going for, it turns out there is another Rathalos light bow gun. I hate that. So you have the Rathalos light bow gun, you have Rathian, you have Pink Rathian, you have Azure Rathalos, you have Silver Rathalos, Gold Rathian light bow guns, you have the cross between Rathian and Rathalos for the red and green, you have one for pink and blue, you have one for gold and silver, and you have one that's just another Rathalos light bow gun. So, all these Rath light bow guns, and I didn't notice the last one because you need a heavenly scale to unlock it, to see it. And it is just completely superior to all the others in raw damage and stats. And it only does rapid fire for like Pierce 1 and like Flaming, I think it was. Less element options, but its ammo capacity and damage and reload speed are just way better. But it needs 2 heavenly scales and 3 rubies. So I was like, alright, fine. We're just gonna make this because it is a significantly better gun. And do something else for the armor that doesn't take a heavenly scale for each piece. And yes, that's pretty much what that is. I don't think it's ever been a piece. It's always been like an actual fluid sort of thing. Don't ask how you pick up a tier. Current goal now, get 1 more heavenly scale, and then we go to the training school to try to get the missing arena coins from G rank stuff. Yeah, it is a significantly better gun than the other options that we have available. It's the 2nd highest raw light bow gun that we have access to. And at this point, I'm going to figure we have access to almost everything, except like Fatalis light bow guns, if they exist, and Camlos, which I know exist, but I don't know how. So Only Tiger X-Slate Bowgun is higher in raw for what we can see. Also, you should try playing Gunners. Playing Gunner is fun. It's a pretty different experience between the 3 types, between the 3 weapons. Come on, please. I love being able to move all the time. It's great. Yay! I got trampled. After we get a second Heavenly Scale, all I'm gonna need is Expert Coin G, which I'm guessing is gonna come from the training school, from the later G-Rank hunts. I want to figure out how we want to approach those. I have been meaning to get back to them for a while, but just haven't been. There we go. Leather tail. Alright. I'll be right back in the restroom. I'll keep going. Keep trying. Also, come back, Dragon Redux. You don't have to make it complicated. Like, I get what you're saying, figuring out like what bullet, what power is good for the situation. You don't need to really think about it that hard unless you're getting to the point of wanting to optimize for each given situation. Like if you wanted to just keep it simple and just get used to actually fighting with it, you could just stick with something like just like a heavy bowgun that just focuses on like normal shot, or a light bowgun that just focuses on rapid fire normal 2 or something like that. Usually, like when I'm playing this, like I'll use, as an example, right? And part of this is just looking at a weapon and seeing like what it leans towards. Like this one here, you can see it has support for a bunch of things here, but all we really care about is normal in this case. When I use this, I don't use anything aside from normal shot. I don't care about the elemental ammo on this thing. I don't care about anything other than normal. And part of the reason normal is a solid thing to work with is it's pretty uncomplicated. Normal, there's a bit of a weird thing with normal 2 and normal 3 in the old games where normal 3 does a little less damage with ricochets. But normal 2 will serve you perfectly well for the vast majority of hunts. And combining for normal 2 is also really cheap, even in the old games. Huskberries and needleberries. Like that, those are both generally easy to acquire in large amounts unless you're playing Monster Hunter 1. In which case, not so much. You really won't ever have to worry about running out of ammo. Playing off of normal 2 on a light or heavy bowgun is perfectly fine to learn on. And get a feel for just how they play. If you're going with a bow, it's not that much harder, really. I feel like the biggest thing to get used to is really getting used to what the critical distance is, and then getting used to maintaining that in a fight. Spoonfuls of honey? No, not really. Nope. Cool. For no apparent reason, it didn't work. No, also. I've had, like, gosh, you're so wide. Why is he so wide? I've used, like, Nutella, like, too much Nutella as a spread on bread before, but not for a while. It's just too sweet. Are you currently playing through any entry at the moment, Dragon Redux, or planning on playing any entry soon? Do you have anything in mind for what your next Monster Hunter would be? Or your current one, I guess? Yeah, I haven't had peanut butter jelly in a while either. when I was really young, I did, like, my early times on the thing. I had peanut butter and honey sandwiches. And then later in life, like younger kid, and then into teenage years and stuff, I did peanut butter and maple syrup. And then after moving out, I went to peanut butter and jelly. I just wasn't a big jelly enjoyer when I was younger. Gotcha. Yeah, 3U is a perfectly fine place to learn how to gun. Especially because, like, gunning in water combat is really good. Guns are excellent for fighting things underwater. This is a 3U specific thing, because, you know, water, but normal 3 ammo normally is kind of less reliable than normal 2 is. Yes, it is. Normal 3 is a little less reliable. Like, the initial impact is not as strong as 2, but it can have little, like, ricochet particles, which can do more damage. And those ricochets are kind of hard to use most of the time, but underwater, they travel slower and hit things way more reliably. So, gunning in 3U is really nice underwater, specifically. Because normal 3 functions better there than it does anywhere else in the series, until they changed it at least, to be not shrapnel. I think it's bad. It's terrible to enjoy mayo, period. But no, I am not a mayo enjoyer. Peanut butter and mayo sounds even worse. No. Peanut butter is amazing and not bad. Amazing and good. There's not enough of it in foods here. I don't even like crunchy peanut butter, no. I want it to be smooth. I don't want rocks in the peanut butter. We got one! We got one, finally, on our 17th one. Well, now I've got a triple cart to get out, but we got one. Now we just have to leave. Alright, we move on to our next target then. Alright, let's take our heavenly scale out. We got one eventually. Alright. Progress.
Yo!
So, the light bowgun in question. Engraved Fire Wyvern bow. We have everything except we need Expert Coin G, which I don't have any of. Yeah, for example, though, Redux. In choosing a light bowgun, oh, if you're playing 3U, you're gonna like heavy bowguns will have siege mode, which will affect what potentially will affect what you choose to work with as well. But with lights, a lot of the time, like just as a generally, not always, but generally, you'll want to pick something based off of what does it have rapid fire capability for. Like what function of rapid fire are you looking for? Because you get ammo efficiency, like the individual shots do less damage than a single shot would, but if all of them hit, it does more overall. That sounds good. I see I'm getting food shortly here too. So you want something that rapid fires a shot type you care about. Normal is perfectly serviceable, as long as it's normal 2. You don't really want to do normal 1. Generally don't want to touch normal 1 at all if you can help it. It's just really, really weak. Rapid fire Pierce 1 or 2 is totally fine. And especially in the later games when it's easier to build into elemental damage, rapid fire elemental shots are really nice on light bowguns. In this case, I'm specifically wanting it for the rapid fire Pierce, because the monsters I want to hunt with this have bodies that are really good for Pierce damage, as opposed to going for something for normal where I wanted to hit a specific part easier or just have more to work with. I want rapid fire Pierce in this case. The flaming, nice bonus. Don't really care about it for the things I'm into at the moment. And so, like, all of these different shot types, I don't care about like any of these except for the fact that it can shoot Pierce and that it has normal as a backup for if I run out of Pierce. So now we need Expert Coin G. Pierce level 1 is not weak, no. Normal 1 is, keep in mind I'm going from an older, from the later games. But from what I recall of the motion values, I remember normal 1 being 6, normal 2 being 12, and normal 3 being 10, with the ricochets giving some extra. And Pierce worked in such a way where the higher levels of Pierce had less raw but more hits. So that if you could hit all of them, like all of the Pierce hit itself, you would get more damage overall. But if the monster's body wasn't long enough, or the part you shot through wasn't enough that you got all of those hits, it would come out to be less effective because you're wasting potential hits. Do we have the old... Do I have this enabled still? No. One moment. I was going to look at the Generations Ultimate motion values. I'm not going to say it's the same for Freedom Unite, because, things change over time. But it should be relatively similar. So if we look at for GU specifically, yeah, normal was 6, 12, and 10 plus Ricochet. And Pierce, in GU specifically, Pierce 1 is 9 times 3 for 27 total. Pierce 2 is 7 times 4 for 28. And Pierce 3 is 7 times 5 for 35. So it is weaker than Pierce 2 or Pierce 3, but it's stronger if you are fighting smaller monsters or shooting into smaller parts, if that makes sense. It's a lot easier to hit all 3 hits of the pierce than it is to hit 4 pierces or 5 pierces. If you have a monster that's large or has a long body you can fire down the length of, or you can shoot like across the wings, then higher levels of pierce are great. And the gun still supports Pierce 2 and Pierce 3. Yeah, there's a reason you don't touch normal 1 if you can help it. Normal 1 is really, really, really bad. So the problem here now is G level training. We've done Hypnocatress. Yeah, Pierce is a balance of number of hits and motion values and also the size of the thing you're fighting. And that's something unique to Pierce. If you're fighting a small monster, Pierce 1 is probably all you'll ever need. Because you're just not going to hit, you're not going to have the shot in the monster long enough for it to matter for 2 or 3. I'm actually going to back out of this menu so I don't have this music and nothing else. Nope, back out, back out, back out. I just had food delivered to me and I want to eat before we continue. We'll go to the house for the moment. No, I'm actually curious. I'm gonna see. Like, I've been avoiding looking up information about Freedom Unite. I'm curious about Freedom Unite's hit values for bowgun, bowgun motion value. I just want to see a comparison. So it looks like. I'm just looking at an old GameFAQs thread. It's looking like light bowgun, bowgun normal behave the same, and Pierce the same person? Yeah, same person. Looking at the same one. Yeah, so Pierce is quite a bit stronger than it is later on, it looks like, actually. It's kind of interesting. 10... Well, yes, you can see that the... Yeah, 10 motion, but 3 hits. Then 9, 4, 8, 5. So, you want to hit more. If you can hit more, they're better, but if they're not, if you can't, they're not. And also, you have to take into account longer reload times with higher levels of Pierce. Yes, that is correct. There is a use case for pellet. Pellet is a more of a niche ammo type, and it behaves very differently between post-world and pre-world. In world and onwards, pellet got renamed to spread and is effectively like a shotgun blast. Super close range, and it's just like a cluster of shots. Pre-world, it effectively fires in a cone. And you don't actually aim at what you're hitting, it'll just hit everything in that cone with as many hits as the pellet has available. A lot of the time, that's not really useful. It's very nice for clearing out, say, small monsters like Vespoids and Nahabras that are in the air. You don't have to shoot, you don't have to aim at them, you just have to aim in their general direction, and pellet will hit them and get them out of the way. And there's a few monsters where there's like what people refer to as a pellet magnet, where one of their parts just seems to draw pellet shots to it, and that part also happens to be a weak point. I think Zinogre's head is the one that jumps to mind. like Zinogre Head and Horns, just draws pellet shots to it. You can also control pellet to some degree if you get a feel for where the cone's angle of attack is and where its range is. And if you can aim so that the cone only overlaps with what you want to actually hit, it'll just hit there and nowhere else. But that's not really an easy or reliable thing to do. So normal and pierce are generally your go-to raw damage sources. And this is more so with light bowgun, but you would generally want to have a rapid fire for each element as well. If you're doing light, at least. Oh. Thank you. These came out really nicely. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Do you have any particular interest, Dragon Redux, between light and heavy? Like, I guess I would ask, do you know how much of a difference between them are you aware of? And does one of the two appeal more? Or does both appeal more? For the sake of trying something new out, to start with, I guess. Yeah, that's fair enough. Mm-hmm. Heavy can eventually feel more mobile, but that'll be more when you get access to Evade Extender. I would say that in pre-World Monster Hunter, Evade Extender is pretty much a core skill, like something you always want to have. Like the vast majority of the time, similar to how you always want to have crit draw on Greatsword. Evade Extender is just makes heavy bowgun feel significantly better. Yeah, like you don't need it, but it makes it feel a lot smoother to play. almost done eating, and then we'll resume and try one of the arenas out. All right. Let's get to it and check out the arena we want to do. I don't actually know which arenas are going to give me what I want, but I feel like the later ones are more likely to. The latest one we have is Rajang. However, G-Egg training, it's a little rough. They're all in actual areas, which means you have 100 health and you have to gather and figure out where things are stored. Like where you can harvest what. Hello, Lieutenant. Given that, terrorist training, ugh. Oh, it sounds terrible. This also sounds terrible. I want to see, I guess, which ones, like what armor sets we have to work with. So let's have a look. Gives you a couple of traps and some bombs to work with. Attack up large, sharpening skill up, trap master, normal up. Okay. And poison. Okay, evade 1 and evade up is nice. Ice Blade is nice. I don't recognize where this one is from. Get a pitfall trap. Ice Hammer. That is the Shakalaka Sword and Shield, yeah. Quake resistance will help. Some crit. The quake resistance would definitely help with the approaching ammo. Maybe hammer. Guard 2, attack up medium. I mean, that is a way to get to guard 2. You're still gemming in guard. I guess it really depends on how well does guard protect against Regime. And Ice Bow. Terrain damage negates. Focus. Focus is nice. Ice. And Rapid. Maybe Bow? Maybe the Vostiath's armor. They all come with cool drinks, which is nice. Alright, I wanted to have a look at that. Just having a look to see what our options looking like. Terra Shogun. I feel like we're gonna get shredded if Evade Runner and Stamina. Evade Runner? Evasion 1, that's what I'm trying to say. Spiritsman, health recovery items improved, ESP, not what I want to know about. Auto tracker Constitution. The Constitution will be nice. Will no guard be able to work with it? Maybe. Might be worth a look. And light bow gun. Okay. That one might be doable with the lance. Maybe. Look at the 4 stars. Get bombs from mining. Grade 2 bomber. Got a sleep sword and shield. Got bombs. Guard 2 and heat cancel. What cool looking maps. I think Guard 2 does keep you safe. Does it have... Alright, it's got a little bit of guard built in. Steel is for what? Guard 5. Oh, it's, yeah, high rank armor, of course. It's all high rank armor. I think. Maybe. Maybe not this. But, like, of course it's all high rank armor. Alright, and then... Copper... We've done 1 and 2 stars. Maybe we should just work my way up. I don't know. What's Narga look like? Oh, well. That is razor sharp. That is crit eye 1 and razor sharp. I guess it just depends on if how much. I feel like the problem is you're still going to take chip damage from some of his hits. I'll try with a few different things, why not? I don't know which one is going to give me the thing I want, is the thing, so... Let's go with that, I guess. I have no idea what items come from where here. Do I even want to find out? I just want to go in and try to hunt it and just track it and hope. I just want to just try to fight it and hope. Not a good start though. Yep, I forgot how much reach that tail has sometimes. Let's try it again. So we got our second heavenly scale. We have all the parts we need except for that bowgun, except the arena coins. And I don't know what level of arena will start dropping them. So we're just gonna work our way up the stars, I guess. So we're gonna try some of the Narga ones, get a feel for it. And I felt like starting with trying the hammer out first, see how I feel. Having no Aveda Center or anything kinda sucks, but it's what it is. Get away, Prey. No! He does so much damage though. Unfortunate. I'll probably try Gunlance next. I wonder if I probably should have been faster about this. I don't remember when you can pick all of my room. It's gonna end kind of a bad position. Oh, very bad. He just danced all around that. Rip. Alright, maybe I'll try to Lance or something. See if I can get if the lack of guard matters for this or not. Yeah, he just didn't care about the trap whatsoever. Getting the coins for this bowgun is going to be the hard part, I feel like. Let's find out, does Gunlance with no guard work? Can you block or not? If it doesn't, I might need to light bowgun this. I feel like it'll be this offer me the safety potentially. You guys need to go though. Find out. Yes, but also so much stamina damage. You can do it. think we might want to put our weapon away when he's ranged. Mostly I'm afraid of the slam. That was an opening for me. No. No! He got jumped on top of me so I couldn't go anywhere. That was really unfortunate. Oh, so fast! I wasn't ready. I like how he waited for me to get up before jumping. That super long wait. Wait for me to stand up and then pounce. Alright. Not super feeling gun lance, just because of stamina to guard. Have a look at this. I feel like the arenas, especially in G rank, are really, really mean when you also cut off the healing options. Flaming, pierce, 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 normal, normal. Do we start with normal 1 for the IO praise, or just go normal 2? Normal 1 unreasons right here. Okay, 5 shots? I didn't realize it did 5 shots of rapid fire for flaming. That leaves you super open. I hate you, I praise. Truly do. Well, that sure pumped out the damage. Oh, I must lift that one a bit. And rapid fire Pierce 1? What is this gun? Wait, is this the gun I'm wanting to build? This might be the one I'm wanting to build. No aim assist? No. Why would you have aim assist? Yeah, must be. I didn't realize there was a high recruitment in it. Oh, that's a bad shot. Where's he going? That way? That could be up? I'll check up first. I guess I know like some of the later games. Did that start in the world? I'm not sure. They do offer an aim assist option, but I just always turn that off. Because that's what I'm used to from older. We'll say Dragon Fire. You don't need aim assist to gun. It'll be fine. You just point where you want the bullets to go, and then they go there. This is not a shooter where you need to hit tiny targets the vast majority of the time. I mean, you do have a reticle when you aim. If you first-person aim or third-person aim, you do get a reticle. It's just if you still have the option to fire just aiming straight ahead. Like there's your reticle. There's also a reticle this way. Unless if I'm already facing the direction I need to shoot, I'll just shoot. I can generally count on having a feel for where my gun is pointed if I don't need to aim it up or down. Which depends. That's also because in the early games, there is no elevation to worry about. Later games, that's much more of a thing. Or if, for example, you're shooting something that's flying, then yeah, you'll want to aim down sight for that too. Let's go Pierce 2. So now we're out of rapid fire shots. That way. That's probably inside. But I'll still check on the outside first. It is outside. Okay, there are prey here. Very unfortunate. Hopefully they can go down relatively. Want him to help get rid of them if I can. Okay. Here's 3, we got normal 2. Bad. Get off me. One's down. There's the prey. Nice shot, IO Prey. IO Prey got the stagger with the poison spit. Very good. Quite funny. is it here or is it in the cave? I think it's in the cave. Never mind, it's here. It lands right here? Yep. Cool. Alright. That's one arena down. We can see if we got G coins or not and move on to the next one if not. If we do, we probably just want to keep doing this particular setup. That's what we need. That is actually what we need. So we can just do Narga to get the coins we need. And we get expand pickaxes. Very nice. I'll just do Narga again then. Narga light bow gun works perfectly fine. Let's double check, but yeah.
Yo.
Coin G, yep, 4 out of 7. Yep, that's the right one. So wait, was it over here? Yeah, Fire Wrath. It's pretty much the same. 2 of the current gem, 3 of the previous ranks rare thing. Yeah, it's the same thing but in G rank. Rapid Pierce 1 and Flaming Shot. I just kind of missed it entirely, I guess. And here's the upgraded version. Rapid Pierce 1 and Flaming Shot. That means apparently the Rapid Pierce 1 and the Rapid Flaming are 5-shot rapids and not the 3 shots that I often think about. Because in later games, the default for most rapids is 3 shots, but these are 5-shot rapids. Which does leave you open longer, but gives you a lot more just raw damage.
Hey.
I mean, I feel like it did work against this one, personally. Yeah, I like the 5-shot ones. You just gotta remember that it's 5 shots and not 3. I think there was one in 4 Ultimate that was like that too. The Abyssal Laggy was like the only light bow gun that did 5 shots under or something like that. Probably should have stood that close for the roll. I was going to take a hit. But nope, we're fine. Oh, we're not fine. Spike. I'm kind of close. Oh, yeah, I'm playing a little riskier. Trying to be more aggressive. I might just die because of that, though. I'm a little high there. No! Tell me I have antidotes. I don't. Tell me that I afraid poison's not gonna last. It didn't last. Go away! Yes, you can, but you can't if you don't have an antidote. And this arena quest does not give me antidotes, so I couldn't. I wasn't ready for that. I'm so dead. Alright, let's try it again. Play a little more careful, I guess. I guess. Okay, sounds good. Yeah, I'm going a bit longer tonight, but I'm enjoying myself. might just try to finish making this weapon and then stop there. And then sort out the armor set next time I play. I guess we can maybe just use normal sphere to get rid of the praise. Like that. Off the field. I might try to flash him now that he's enraged. Maybe it'll last longer. Oh, scary. Slammed twice in a row is really scary. Couldn't see. The bamboo got in my way. No, too early. Oh, that hurts so bad when he's enraged. That hurts so bad. Oh! I was too close. Misjudged my spacing. Very unfortunate. What if I start with the Pierce? Transition to flaming. No, I didn't know where to go. I spent the way. I mean, it's so hard. My first one went so well, too. Oh, really? That little nudge right at the end got me. I'm not being careful enough. scary. A little bit. Close. That was a little close. A little closer than I would have liked. I just have to flame. So gotta be real careful with these though. I wish I mean flash bomb now. No. That almost killed me. Oh, look at that damage, though. Didn't even make it past 2 zones. That was way better. I guess starting with the Pierce and then transitioning into the Flaming was the right play. Very good. Hopefully we get enough coins. Alright, we got more than enough. Nice. And another expand pickaxe. Excellent. How's our money doing? Not much. I might have to sell some stuff to make this. Huh. I might have to sell some stuff to upgrade it though, but hey, we can finally get it. 2 heavenly Rathblow scales. Ugh. What a price. And then either silencer. It's kind of very extra low poly looking for a silencer. I don't know if the light recoil will be needed or not. For the Pierce, it might be. Or you long barrel it for even more raw. That's cool. New weapon get, we can build it out next time. Yeah, 420 is a big improvement. That's our first G-Rank gun, or G-Rank light bow gun to be fair, but still. 420 is very large for a light bow gun. Alright. That is it for tonight. I had a good time. Hope you all enjoyed watching stuff. Next, I don't know when next will be. Sometime soon. And we will figure out what we're doing for our armor set then. Yeah, I had fun tonight. So, bye-bye.